Hello, everyone. I could say good morning, good day, suppose for me. Um, I hope you guys all right. My morning was a bit rough. Woke up a bit late today. I didn't mean to, but I couldn't sleep too well last night. I don't know why. I've woken up around 4 a.m. in the morning. It took me another hour to sleep back, so obviously I woke up around, I don't know, around 10, I think. I usually wake up at 8, and I'm trying to wake up even earlier as well. So yeah, it was a slow morning for me. I don't need that. Yeah. OBS is fine. Yeah, that's okay. And I actually... Okay. Do it. Oh, alright. I'm just checking my Discord. So, I hope you guys okay. Today I'm gonna continue developing my honors project. I started yesterday. Yesterday was the first stream with Project Brief, and I just started to do my Prologue level as well. Continued my Prologue level, and what we done yesterday. Character movement on this level, basically. So just to summarize my project again for you guys. This is an HD 2D hack and slash inspired by Devil May Cry, the first Devil May Cry, and the whole game is my honors project. I'm a student at Alberta University. I'm studying game design and production, and I'm in my final years, which means I have a year-long project to tackle on. And this is it. It's based on research. The whole principle behind this game, behind this project, is remakes. So what makes a good remake successful nowadays, why they are successful, and I'm looking into games like Resident Evil 2 remake, and because the new Final Fantasy 7 sequels coming out, Rebirth, I replayed Final Fantasy 7 remake as well with the DLC, and that's going to be my other point of reference for my own game. Just to clarify, I'm the sole developer of this game, and I'm more of a technical designer. So I like to challenge myself with technical problems, like developing a 2D game in Unreal Engine. This is a huge technical challenge, and I like that. I like that kind of challenges. So I'm more on the side of developing, implementing ideas into a game engine. I'm no artist. Not gonna lie, I'm no artist, and because of that, in my game, I'm going to use, and I am using, assets that I've downloaded from I've downloaded from Unreal Marketplace, but I only using art assets. So I'm trying to avoid asset flips as much as possible because I just don't want to do that. On the other hand, I don't have a lot of time considering the art and that kind of visual in my game. So I am going to use, at least for my project or for, the showcasing, some of the demo levels that these assets came, but I am trying to customize them as much as possible. And I got the Discord message. Right. I can deal with this later. So, like I said, this is the summary of the project, and what we've done yesterday is character movement on this level. This is going to be my prologue level. Basically just a cave where you just walking through this bridge full of skeletons, ending up at what is going to be the final boss of this game. So the whole idea of this level is foreshadowing the story. Sneak peek. In my mind, in my idea, that's the plan at least. This is the last level of the game, and you just play it through, and you come to realize why you are here, how you ended up here, and there's a twist in the story as well. But that's for later. It's not part of my honors project, the story and that kind of development of the story, the narrative design basically. I'm just doing the bare bone, but I have a twist in my mind, and I know where I want to go with it. The game is 3-dimensional, as you can see. These are 3D objects, but the characters are 2D. And I will have some props as well into these sprites. But that means, because it's a 3-dimensional space, excuse me, you can move in 3-dimension, not just 2D. However, on this level, you are restricted to move on the axis, and you just can't move on Y at all. So you can't move closer and further to the camera. Like this is the yeah. Let's go. So even though on other levels you are able to, you can't go further away from the camera or closer to the camera. You can't go backwards either. The only direction that I allowed you to go on this prologue is to go from left to right, like this. And yeah, that was the other thing that we managed to do yesterday. Just a quick opening scene, basically a black one. With a kind of text animation. It's a quote from Virgil, and then the game starts. At the end of the stream, I realized that you can still move with your character. So I quickly just added a disable somewhere. Where did I put this? I guess it's in this graph. Where is it, man? Yeah, enable input and disable input. When you have enable here. Oh, I disable input at the very beginning of the game on sequence 1, and then when that opening scene faded in, I just enable the input again. And that's where we ended yesterday, and today I'm going to do some monologue system in there. I have to be honest with you, yesterday I had an idea how to do these kind of monologues, the design of it, and I decided to go super simple this time. So I won't have any frames, I won't have any, you know, flashy background for the text, I think. It's more than enough for my game to just have some text on the screen, on the bottom, middle bottom part of the screen. And yeah, this is fairly simple. I just have a canvas panel, the text part of it, and I actually binded this to a variable because I wanted the typewriter type of text. So text appears letter by letter on the screen, and this is just simple logic for it. It took me maybe 5 minutes to put it together after watching a tutorial for this. So basically, I have full text and display text strings. I add one to the display text, and I'm sourcing the full text here. And if they are equal, then so full text and display text lengths are equal, then we just remove it from the scene. Otherwise, we just go back to the delay node and add another character. So it's fairly simple, really simple. The good thing about this, when I go, so I remove the widget from the screen after 3 seconds. So I don't have to worry about that. I'm stacking up these widgets on my screen. So I can just go and do the first one whenever I want. It's after the opening scene, the quote and the black screen. And then I add it to it. And because I have full access to it, I made it public and exposed on span. I can just make a new variable and have text1, text2. I have text2 because right now, if you play the game, it's like this. But instead, what I like to do is to have, so I don't even need this anymore, I guess. No. And I definitely don't need the opening one either. Oh yeah, one thing before I start to work on that, I added a background music as well, and just the way I've done it, I actually drag and dropped the Prologue music in, and there's a reason why I've done that. I haven't given too much thought of it yet, but I wanted the music just to slowly fade in, and not, you know, just pop in full volume. And right now I don't have a better solution. Later on I will come to this. So I'm gonna just make a comment for this. Actually, let me just open up. Yeah. Comment on iteration. So I might change it because I want loading screens in my game as well. And I'm not sure that's a good way to do it, like just dropping it down. I really not sure. Really not sure. Yeah. Also, I will have some problems with level loading. I want to use async level loading, so not open level, but level streaming. Yeah, level streaming. But the thing is, I can't really use a player start. Well, anyway, I have to look into this because I never used level streaming before. I need to know how that works. I never used it before, so I'm not sure how to exclude something. I'm pretty sure that there's an option to exclude something from unloading the stream, the level stream, the objects, the actors. So back to the text. Back to the text. So after that, I want to add a delay. We're gonna see how much time we need. Probably 3.5 seconds. Because I just see the text one. After 3 seconds, it removes. So half. Yeah, sure. Try this one. So I can do this. Just up here. Change it to text 2. This is just basically making this a variable, and I can change that one to only so, and this is it. And now it should work as I intended. And if you don't add it to the viewport, it won't work. I want the text to appear sooner though. Yeah. That's fine. It can come a little earlier. And I actually want to enable input in the between. So here, let's try like that. So the first text appears and then you can move. Okay, I need at least 3.5. And only 1 second. I'm using heavily delay nodes and booleans. I'm going to revise that. Okay, so looks okay. Looks okay. I just want to change the text. This is it. Like that. Okay. Cool. If you guys are here, please let me know how my my stream quality is, my voice quality is, the very first one was bad. I actually had to delete it because my voice was stuttering. Yesterday's stream was okay. My sound was just kind of fine. But the stream quality itself, I mean the picture quality, wasn't the best. So I cranked up the bitrate just a bit. Hopefully it's fine. It looks okay on my end, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I'm looking on my phone and it's actually fine. I have live chat on there. Just because I want to check. Yesterday I missed one. Feel free to ask questions. Yeah, I can see them. I can see the chat as well. Cool. So, back to this. Yeah. I actually want to enable the input after this whole monologue thing. Mm-hmm. And I want another monologue here. Okay. To do that, I just go. What is that? Blueprints. Prologue. And that's the walk speed. And after that, I'm just gonna add this thing. It's fine. I make from the variable. That's one. Then I'm gonna storytelling. Okay, storytelling. I want to say something here like I'm not sure how I ended up here, or so the story goes like this, and I'm coming to this. Let's open up that so Death twitches my ear. Live, he says, I'm coming. And then my character says, so this is it then. Yeah, how did I end up here? Okay. To here. What did I and how did I end up here? Ah, okay, okay. It's because the timeline. So we make a sequence here. I reckon it's because of the timeline here. I can move this there. I can put the sequence, do this, and then do the UI without the sequence. Without the do the UI without the timeline. Cool. Okay. How does it feel? The length of the text. I mean, how long it appears on the screen. Is it too much? Maybe it's fine just now. You have time to read. Cool. Okay, now I like to add some noise from the skeletons here. Noise is like yesterday I quickly created this one. So I just put there, move there. Yep. And this is a vocal. Let me just check something. The camera shake, default game mode, light, attack, camera shake, that's fine. I have everything in Prologue, yeah. The movement restriction, the walk speed restriction. That's just the input materials. I'm also here, let me just check two materials. Huh? What's that? Deco. It's not on this, it's on the actual default emissive. Max emissive is just that one. Okay. Default. Then it's because I don't want to receive decal. That should be fine. And if I go back to the default character, which is the parent of everything, masked emissive sprite material. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So that's it here. Yeah. Create a queue. Actually a queue, okay. So if I just create another trigger box. Yeah, let's make a trigger box here. Five 300. So that's 5 and 300. It's plus 60. Where are you? Minus. Okay. That's another volume. Let's create folder for this. Okay. I create a blueprint to here, and I'm gonna call it PP skeleton -heavy trigger TB trigger box. Yeah. So we don't need this. Need custom. Let the player overlap. I need an overlap. Begin. I'm going to custom. And then I'm just gonna place that location. Yeah, and I need a lot of these. And maybe I can make the volume go like that. So there, 1, 2 here. Okay. So 100. I can make another one there. If I would know how much, it's not 5. So this is 1. Yep. Yeah. It gives me what I really wanted. Hit the wrong button. Okay. So 1 there. Then maybe 1 here. And another here. Actually here. And 3 of them here. Okay. And then let's take 1 there. Another 1 here. Another 2 here. 1 and another 1. Hello, nickname. Nice to have you here. How are you today? I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, and 1 more there, and another 1 there. Okay. Cool. Now the fun part. Okay, that's there. That's there. I like your name, nickname. There. Where did you learn how to make games? My name is Ben, and I'm a student at Abertay University in Scotland, and I'm studying game design and production here. I'm in my last year, in my final year, and what you see now, I'm streaming, is my honors project. It's a year-long project that we put together. It could be research-based, like a research paper. It can be a piece of art, or in my case, it can be a game as well. But it has to be based on research, and mine is based on remakes and how to make a video game, a 2D video game in Unreal Engine. The first one, the remake part, is the design aspect of things. So I'm looking into how to make a successful remake by either playing or just reading, listening to talks from Resident Evil 2, for example, or Final Fantasy 7. Those are excellent remakes from the past couple of years. And the other part, making a 2D game in Unreal Engine. Unreal is not really cut out for 2D games. This is my technical challenge to make a game in that particular genre. Mine is not really a 2D game though. It's called HD 2D, where I have 2D sprite. Like you can see, my character is a 2D sprite, but everything else, the environment, is 3-dimensional. This is my Prologue level, and here you can't really move in a 3-dimensional space, but that's just a design decision of mine here. Yeah, I like these sound effects a lot. On other levels that I'm going to stream and showcase later on as well, as long I'm doing the devlogs, you will see that I can move further and closer to the camera. I can use a sword. Actually, I can show it too. So let's just open up this one. So when you can control the character normally, it's like this. It's inspired by Devil May Cry, so that's my main inspiration for the game. Basically, I'm converting Devil May Cry into a 2D game, and I'm using tropes from older games from the 90s, where, the camera follows the player just now, but there will be areas where the camera looks down, like this. And you can't leave the area at all. Camera looks down, it doesn't follow you anymore. It spawns enemy, and you have to defeat the enemies. There's gonna be like sound effects or maybe text on the screen while you're waiting for the big red orb, and when you pick up the red orb, the camera starts to follow you again. This is like if you ever played an older game from, from the Super Nintendo era, let's say, or Mega Drive. You played a lot of these kind of beat 'em ups. Multiple level scripters. Okay, sure. where I placed 3 of these together. It's too much. It's way too much. So might be just 2 of them. It triggers a lot of sound effect that I shouldn't have. So like these. Okay. Otherwise it sounds fine, at least to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And what I'm doing now, don't do that. That's why I suck at level design. Because everything needs to be neat and tidy. At least in my mind. No, that's not how you do level design. You don't go back and rename all of these just to be in orders. You leave it like that. Maybe just me, don't mind me. What about you, Nickname? Do you do game design, game development, or just enthusiastic about making games? Okay, cool. One thing I noticed, it's not the implementation problem, it's actually the sound problem. So the background music, right at the end, Nickname, I'm Russian. I also want to become a game developer, but I can't find courses in Russian. And my English is too bad to watch courses in English. I envy you. Google Translate. Okay. I feel you. I know where you're coming from with this. I would say, nevertheless, you could try to follow tutorials because even though your English is not the best, those tutorials are visual as well. So you can listen and you can pick up, words, phrases, and you actually start to learn English as well while you are doing these kind of stuffs. Just watching tutorials. It's hard, especially at the beginning. I remember when I was in my first year, it was really daunting. I was really afraid, how can I make games? It seems a lot, and it is a lot. But if you start small, then you're obviously going to learn a lot better. So the first game that you could try to make is either a really small 2D platformer in Unity, if you are more comfortable with codes. I should use Unity for my game, or at least many people telling me that I should use Unity, but I went for Unreal Engine because I needed the visuals. I needed the lightings, I needed the shadows. Like this, that my sprites are actually casting shadows. It's not something that Unreal does default. I implemented that my sprites are receiving lightings and they actually cast shadows as well. Because this is my project. Like I wanted to use 2D sprites in a 3D environment and I wanted to fuse them. So that's a technical challenge of mine. But for you, starting with a simple 2D game is it's a good starting point on YouTube. Let me just open this up. So so this guy, he's the best in Unity and tutorials for Unity. He's really great. Just follow one of his playlists. Which one I did? I think the first thing I've done is how to make a 2D game. That was the playlist. That was the tutorial I was doing in my first year to learn Unity engine. For Unreal, it's much harder because the whole blueprint system, it's not as straightforward as in Unity, because you have a lot of solution for a particular problem. Some of them are better than the others, and you can find a lot of Unreal Blueprint tutorials on YouTube, but not all of them are really great. If you want something good, what's his name? This is his name. Yeah, Ryan Laley. Ryan Laley does really good tutorials on Unreal Engine. He's really good. He recently started a C++ tutorial series as well, so you can start with Unreal Blueprints. This is Unreal Blueprint. If you wonder what's that, like a visual scripting tool. But behind this is actual coding as well. Unreal uses C++, Unity uses C#, and I really recommend to start with C#. It's a much easier programming language. It's much easier to learn, and then go to C++ when you have some sort of programming language knowledge. Or I'm not sure, do you have any practice knowledge in programming languages? Because that's a huge start. When I started the course, I didn't have any. So, in the meantime, back to my thing as well. I need, I'll just put this on the other part. I need to cut the audio assets. So, yeah, that part. It's disturbing. Nice, thanks for the advice. No problem at all. You can follow my devlogs as well. Like, I'm explaining what I'm doing here. And if you have any questions what I'm doing or why I'm doing that way or any kind of things, just, I can answer. Is it really loud for you guys? I'm just checking OBS. It's fine. I can take down the volume just for this, so it won't hurt your ears. The problem is it starts. That's a problem. So the music starts with a really loud beat. Look at that. Look at that beat. Let's try to cut from here. Yes. Yeah. It might have a jump. I reckon it's gonna be a jump in the sound. Yeah. What I could try is to see if I can fit this somewhere in. So instead, yeah, here. Let's find where it. Okay. And if I cut that part. That's actually fine. Yeah, you can hear where it's looping. But it's okay. I would say it's fine. Yeah. I'll just export the audio to there. Yes. No. And I need to just background. Yeah, just re-import. It's better than before, so it's fine. Alright, so we have an opening scene. We're going in, we have some text. We have skeletons doing their things. And in the end, we coming up here and the input is disabled. So, well, I didn't expect to do narrative design today, but hey, that's where I ended up. I'm not sure about this input, disable input and enable input point here. So I can't move now. When can I move? Let's see. Uh-huh. I actually want to move after that. After it's ended. It's 3 seconds for the typewriting, so it should be. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I like it more. A lot more. The only thing that it starts here, and I want at least 1.5 seconds. It's too early for my likings. I'm from Hungary. One second. Only just 1 second. Do I still need? No, I don't think so. Location, rotation, volume, start time. Yeah, I can close this too. Okay. Yep. Yep. This is really handheld, that part of my game. So here you just go through here and stop. And something happens here. Not sure what yet. The only thing I think I need more. Well, it helps if I put the volume to 100. Yeah, it's loud enough. Maybe it can be a bit louder. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, okay. Let's make it louder. Prologue, skeleton. 65. That's fine. Okay. And now, so I won't have to come all the way down from there. The notepad. And I need one for the camera as well. Okay. So now I can move them. So I don't have to come all the way from there. But I also don't want music fading, that's fine. Scalability settings. I can disable the scalability because this is just for the build. I need that one. Music is fine if I have music, but I don't need this. And I certainly don't need this one either. Just for debugging purposes. So I can quickly check that part of the game. And I just make sure I make a note on the desktop. Okay. So I can use this later. All right. So I need two things here. I'm just thinking what to do here. I need some sort of text, so I definitely want to open up this blueprint. And I actually want two of these. So I'm just going to copy these instead. And I'm gonna just create these variables. I'm thinking the kind of story I like to introduce here. What? Felt like it was really quick. Yeah. Yes. Then I'm gonna wait here as well. Feels really, really quick. Yeah, give it 1 second. 1 full second. Ah. Okay. What I need is some sort of sound effect from this creature. Also, I have to check before I forget. The shadow. How did I did? It's from. Wait, it's from here, isn't it? Shadow. I changed something, but what? Can't remember. What did I change here? Temperature. Let's look. Source radius. The source radius. Okay. I'm just going to make a note on this. Shadows. So I know. I just check, but I think this is it. Yes, yeah. 65. Really? Wow. Cool. I'm trying to note everything I'm doing. So later on, when I'm coming back to the project report, I have a source that I can use. So I don't need to remember everything I've done. It's like the post-processing as well. The kind of post-processing I'm using is just here is the bloom that I changed, and depth of field. So it gives you that kind of look of the map where your eyes is focused on the foreground, or where the action should happen, or where you are able to move the part of the map that is open for you to move in there, but anything else is in blur. So it gives you the kind of, you know, focusing point that, okay, this is happening here, but I experiences the depths of this map regardless. This is more like a photography thing than game design thing. Obviously, it's part of game design theories and concept, but to understand it better, you need some sort of knowledge in photography, I would say, to create something like that, because it can be overdone. It can be overdone a lot. Okay. I need sort of like he's doing like a roar or something. Let's see what I have here. I only have the laughing sound. The problem is I'm using this laughing on another creature, and it, I mean, it's great. I like it. It's not Q1, but instead boss laughing. And let's just big oldest, and this one is big oldest as well. Let's save everything. Thank you. Oh, okay. I just want to save that. Yeah, I don't need the auto. Thank you. Though, just out of curiosity, I want to see what was that. Don't save. Okay. What was that error? Okay. Nothing. Fortunately, it was nothing. So, let's try to alter this laugh. Yeah, it's not really what I was looking for. Okay. Yeah, the first one is fine. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Okay. And because why not? I put the sequence here. And just place on that location. 2D. Place on 2D. Because with this, the other one, blueprint, prologue, I place on that location, and the location is, yeah, might want to get this and get word location. It doesn't really matter, to be completely honest with you, for this. What was that, boss? Yeah, and I can just wait a bit before it actually offers. So let's do the first one. It waits for yeah, that's actually ideal. Not that much. It's too much. 2 seconds. Or just 1 second even. Yeah. 1. Also, I could use something like the camera moves to the right a lot. When I approach this, the camera just moves. So I'm here, I stop, and the camera moves as well. A bit. So, I'm coming. I see this. I stop here maybe. Or like that. And I stop. And the camera starts to move. To the right. Slowly, I mean. Yeah. So, where is this point? Where we are? So, that's where we are. the X location I need. Yes. So I take this and put the X location there. Okay. All right. Be right back in a sec. All right, I just needed something to drink because I emptied my jug. Hey bro, good work. I've seen you around on Cobra Code Discord. Just keep good work. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Cobra Code. Yes. When I started to develop this game, I needed a tutorial for the 2D aspect for this one. And Cobra Code did, or actually I think he's still developing a game with the exact same character asset that I'm using. I really liked it, and just because it fits my purpose as well, Devil May Cry, I started to use that one, and I went through the 2D tutorial and picked up a lot of knowledge, especially about Paper ZD plugin. So yeah, thank you, and thanks for the praise as well. I'm putting a lot of effort in this. I have to. It's my honors project at the university, so I'm aiming for a really good grade and basically a portfolio piece as well. So thank you, Bernard. Thank you. So yeah, this is I think it's a good idea to have the character stop here, hear the laugh, and because you can't move anymore. This is where the level ends. I know it's a short level, but my game is gonna be a short one, like 1.5 hours long altogether. It ends loading screen, but I could move the camera to the right, so it shows the boss there. Okay, let's try to implement that. I have something that I implemented already with the camera, but it's been 1.5 months, so I have to check what I've done. That's just a dead zone. The camera. I just created a reference for the camera here, and that's the X dead zone, the camera. So let's look into the camera as well, how this works. Camera X, camera Z. Set the actor location. Y offset camera Z, camera X. Well, I have to try this out because I'm not sure. Okay. A blueprint. First of all, I put this into. Is that how you spell it? Yeah, okay, cool. Up there. There. Yeah. Yeah, I need a new variable, which is PP camera. Excuse me. Okay, let's call it camera. This is the camera one. Okay. Get. And I'm actually gonna do a quick event just to see if this is the one I'm looking for. So camera X. Yeah. Yeah, it's 0. And if I trying to read camera. What? Weird. Should be the same. Oh, sure, sure. Never mind. Never mind. Stupid. Hmm. So if I add to this value, don't know, 100 just to try out, and then I set it to this. Here. I might be completely wrong here. Yes, I am. Trying to read property camera. Ah, okay. Okay. I need proper references. Good. Now it should be able to read that. And I should be able to print it out as well. Yeah, that's just the X of the camera. And if I add to it, it should move. That's the theory, at least. Comes back. Okay. It doesn't stay. Because it follows the player. So I do need to think about it. Giant red. Where are my stuff? Camera restriction. Restriction enter. Restriction exit. Okay. Uh-huh. So first set the X dead zone 600. Then do all these things. Yep. So what's the deal with this? I need to set a higher value for the dead zone, because if the dead zone is not 0, you know, in default, when it just follows the player, the camera dead zone is 0, so the slightest move moves the camera as well, because the dead zone is 0. But if I set it, let's say 600, because in my other mechanic where I lock down the camera in position, I calculated that I need at least 600 as a dead zone to not follow the player by the camera. So by doing this, setting the dead zone first and then adding 100 to the camera, it's actually work. It won't jump back because basically because of that, the camera doesn't follow the player anymore. And now I just want to make this as smooth as possible by doing this. Yeah, I can close these down. I can load. After that, I play this and update. Yeah. Play and update, yeah. I'm not too familiar with timelines. That's why I always just copy paste the one that I've done. It's basically just 2.1 at 0, and after 2 seconds, I think it goes up to 1. So this is like a linear curve here, and it just makes it smooth. And I need a timeline for my lerp, because in my lerp, basically from 0 to 100, it goes in 2 seconds. I'm sure there's a better way to make smoother animation on the camera than this, but I found out that one. I found this, and it's working well. But if you have any better ideas, I'm all ears. Almost. Okay, what happened? What happened here? Play from the start. But I want to add to the value. Yeah, it goes back to there. Yeah. Let's see what it does. From what number? It adds 1000 to it. Yeah. Okay. Now I could just adjust the timeline to make it longer, but I really like how smooth it is. So I'm just gonna play with the lurk number. Yeah. Until I find the sweet spot for it. 7.5. Like this, actually. So we're coming from here, ended up. Question is, so we'll need this. Thank you. Component up there. Done there. I hate when Unreal does that. Components should be the first thing. Sure, okay. And that's the camera. All right. I'm gonna use the camera first. Okay, make it nice. Waiting 1 second. What I could also do is to, what is, okay, so stop before that. So somewhere here. Or I could just stop there. Mm. Maybe the first one was better. The first iteration of this. I actually need to check this from the very beginning, to be honest. Just see how the flow of things is actually working here. So let's put everyone's back to their original position. Let's play the game. Yeah, no. No, don't think so. Put them back. Just for debugging. They use the AC. Thank you. So coming back. I could wait more. I could do the laughing first. Or just hear the laugh here. Again, so come in, hear the laugh somewhere here. And then again, maybe. And when I approach it, just don't stop like that. Maybe slow down. So let's just create a trigger box. Actually, let's just duplicate this. Call it boss. So as I'm coming here, somewhere here. Yeah. Here. Sorry. So where we are? Here. Take this. Change that one to boss laugh. Crap. Five and one. That's one. I make it even like this. and 60, isn't it? 10 and 60. Okay. Okay, so coming from this side, but this is the speed I'm using for my character. No, it has to start earlier than that. Yeah, sure, it's fine. This looks really good. Did you make all of the assets using Unreal, or was it something else? That one guy. Hi Deb. I did the mechanics, put together the animations, camera, player follow camera, these kind of the technical part, and these are our setbacks. I'm not an artist, I'm more like a technical designer. So yeah, these are free assets that I'm using and just try to make them fit to my idea. The thing I did with the assets, especially with this one on this level, it was much higher fidelity. It was really, really nice, neat looking textures and objects, but I changed the textures quality to fit my 2D sprites. Nowadays, it's really, really hard to try and avoid being not accused, because I wouldn't say it's an accusation, but being said about your game that it's an asset flip. Like, on one hand, I totally agree when you just download something from Unreal Marketplace, especially a framework for your game, a coding base, and if you don't change anything, just download one framework, an FPS framework for say, and you download another art asset pack, a city, for example. I'm talking about the day before right now, because those guys at the end, when they released the game, it was clearly one asset pack from Unreal Marketplace, a city one, a city landscape or sort, and even the mechanics, that was a complete package that you can just buy from Unreal. And they throw it together, they did nothing, and we got the day before. It was bad. That's not how you develop a game. But when you're a sole developer like myself, unfortunately, fortunately, it's up to debate. You need to use asset packs, especially if you focus on one aspect of your work. If it's art heavy, if my project would art heavy, which is slightly is, I would try and make art assets for my game, but I'm more interested in the implementation of things. In this project, I'm exploring the possibilities of 2D games in Unreal Engine, especially with 3-dimensional spaces. So it's not purely a 2D game, it's a 2D sprites in a 3D environment. And I just don't have the time to do that because it's not just a hobby project. I'm a student at Alberta University in Scotland, and this is my final year at the game design and production course. And in the final year, we are doing our honors project, which is a year-long project. And this is my project for that particular module. So I just don't have the time to produce all the art assets as well. So yeah, I'm using art assets. And I'm trying to avoid being an asset flip in that sense. So I'm modifying the demo scene, the demo level as well, as much as I can, just to make it fit for my game. Like I changed the post process on this, I populated the area, I added more visuals to it, but not heavily. I'm not gonna lie, it's not heavily changed what it was before. You know, it's up to you guys if you want to call it an asset flip. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do better on the second level, but this is just a prologue one, a short prologue one, and I just don't want to change that many things. It doesn't feel good. Definitely gives it a feel. Look dope. Oh, I never judged there. If you have a good good game with heart, I don't even notice half the time. Yeah, look. Yeah, that happens. So I know. It just sometimes people can be really mean, you know, and I've seen people being trashed with a good game. They had a really good idea. The game felt good, played good, game feel was there. It was a unique idea, and because they used an asset pack from the Unity store, they just got trashed, and I don't understand why. Like, especially when you're developing something on your own, you either being an artist and using frameworks because you are not comfortable or not familiar with coding, or you are more of a technical designer like myself, and you rely on some art, because even though if you can do it like myself, I learned to do 2D and 3D graphics and creating assets. It just takes me a lot of time because I'm not specialized in art. They probably play too many games if they notice assets in everything. Yeah, that's right. Also, sometimes people just mean. Unfortunately, they just mean sometimes. But I'm trying to be transparent, and I hope my transparency will at least justify or not just justify, my transparency will be a mean to let people know, I'm coding this game, and the characters, the levels are from other people's. I'm gonna credit them, obviously. It is what it is when you don't have a team. I like the laughing here. I do like that here. Because you're just coming from this bridge, you hear the laughing. You can even hear it earlier, I would say. Because it's a longer piece of sound effect. So we can do this. Come in. Let's try something. Let's try something with this. Not the movement restriction. This one. Yeah, I just leave it so I won't forget. So not just play a sound, but yeah, I have to clean this up. Jeez. How does it look? Walk speed. So play the sound and oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Wait a minute. Because right now the walk speed is take it to 300. No, sure. Where is it? So that's the walk speed that you have on the bridge. Okay. So you come in, hear the voice, and I can make it even walk a little bit slower than that, I think. Just don't forget to put back my changes. So I can do things like this. There. Let's put this one here. I actually need a sequence because that's a timeline there. And it's just gonna mess up with my play sound node. The timeline down here. I can actually put it here. Well, fine. From 300 to not a lot, maybe 200. Where is that sound? It's actually behind me. Okay. Where's the camera? No, I left the camera there. Fine. So you come in and then stop. Okay. Okay. That feels okay. It much neater. My problem right now is that it stops too suddenly. So we just come in casually through this bridge. We hear the voice. I don't need that one, just this. I have a chest infection for weeks now. Yeah. Yeah. I think it works that way. I think it does. And I want to play the sound again. Here. Idea. So come in casually. And let's not play any kind of sound here. But I might want to, so let's just do this. Uh-huh. Okay. So, before I forget these things, it's back. That one goes here. That's 450. And it actually goes that way first. And this one there as well. I don't need this. And I definitely, yeah, don't want to play these either. that is just fine as it is, so I can use that one too. We don't need that one. I just clean this up. Much better. Much better. Okay. Move the character back there. Okay. So I can first of all, I need the camera to move further on the X. More. Yes. Yep. And I can move the boss just a wee bit further away. What I'm looking here is golden ratio though. It might be 12 is a bit too much. So I want this shot. Yeah, I have to move a bit further away, I think. Just a bit, because it's bigger. Because that sprite is just bigger. So move it here. Because the character is dead center right now to the camera. But when I change the camera perspective, you know, quote unquote, change the camera perspective, it's not really I just move the camera on the X axis. I want a shot where my character is in between the center and the edge, centered in between the screen center and the left edge, and the boss is in the center, in between the screen centers and right edge. Like that. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now that's out of the way, what I'm really don't like, what I really don't like, is that when I approach that point, it stops and starts the subtitle. And I think if I make a delay in between, so I stop and just introduce a delay here for the sub. I stop the camera. Camera moves faster. And by the time the camera moves there, that's might be not it. Almost. Looks much better. 3 seconds. Two and a half. No, that's 3 and that's 1. Yes. Yes. And I actually want the second love moves here, somewhere here. The second love, this one, is too late. So I actually take this one and move it up. Later than the well. Take it off, because if I introduce another delay here, then it will add to the second monologue delay, which I don't want. So I can just do a then. Do a delay here. I don't like using that many delays, to be honest. It just messes up the time, and it's not good performance wise. I shouldn't use that many. Okay, that's neater, isn't it? Yeah. Delay, camera moves. It says it waits 3 seconds. So if I wait 3.5 seconds, Yeah. Yes. I can even wait more. 4.5. Four seconds. The good news is the Prologue map is done. Excuse me. Doesn't matter. Does it now? Okay, and I just need a closing. A closing to this. Back to black screen. So I'm gonna use where is it? Okay, no problem. I'm gonna duplicate this closing. I have a text. So text fade in and out. Animations, text. So it fades in, but instead I want the text to be visible and the whole thing fading in. So it should be reverse. Fading in. It won't work logically. Because first of all, oh no, that's fine. Reverse. Played animation. And then that. And don't remove from parent. And here I can wait 3 seconds. And I can just, I can just create widget. The Prologue closing, not the viewport. Almost. Okay. Slower. I need to change the text. Okay. I can do it in half an hour, I think. I just refill my drink and I'll be back. Okay, thanks for waiting. Now I have everything to this last hour. I think I'm gonna spend another hour on this. So, so yeah, let's just change this first. So this is 0. This is 1. And I want to make this longer. Okay. The text fading is actually fine. Let's change the text first. And on construct, I want to play the background animation forward. I want to wait 3 seconds. Then I want this text, which is not quote text though, and this just subtitle text. Yep. No. I want this, but playing reverse the text. I probably wait about 1.5 sec to be able to read it. No, it just stays on screen. Okay. What? Not hidden. What's visibility? Hidden. Yep. Black screen. And when it blacks, just fade the text in. Probably slower, at a slower pace. Ah. Make it visible. And I probably need to set the alpha to 0. Otherwise it's just gonna be jumping. Yeah. Why the text change? I haven't even touched it. Must have been a bug. Okay. Yeah, just save everything. It must be some sort of bug. Or it may be because the screen was too dark. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And when that happens, I can just take this whole thing. So no text fade in animation. Text. Like this. Create all of these variables. Do not remove from parent for me. Text. Text. It's closing. The opening doesn't have any, just the animations. Okay. I'm just cleaning it up. Just cleaning it up. Text. Cool. And call it text. 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 Okay. Okay. Text content. And this text is the display text. To display text. Okay. I just need the full text to be. I need to wait a bit here so the text goes. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Promote to variable text like that. Okay. Don't need the opening. I'm gonna need the opening. Sorry. Wait just a bit more. We don't need that one. Okay. And how long does it take? 4 seconds, I believe. Three seconds. So what's my problem here again? Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be black. No, that's fine. That's good. Okay. Do I want to change text to? Nope. Text to here. It doesn't matter now, does it? This sounds better for me. And let's wait 4 seconds. Longer. Need to wait longer. Might be 8. Be 8 seconds though. Can't remember. I put it together now, but I can't remember. More. Change on the wrong one. So let's just close this down. Let's leave this open. Okay. What about the background sound? Do I want to fade it down? Yes, I want to fade it down. So I fade in here. And when it reached the ends, crap. The audio to fade it down. Alright, I'm coming back to here in a sec. Because I make some changes to the level itself. Okay, I just need my original character location. Oops, not like that. Like this. Not even it. I can close this one. I can save it. Let's play the game. Yeah, and what I want to do here is not showing the text like this, but fade it in. What's wrong with the camera? Where's my camera? No, camera left there. Never mind. Just need this one. Oops. Yeah, good. So I basically would like this to fade in. So I might just want to wait. Ooh, the wind, guys. I can hear the wind. It's a wonder that my mic doesn't pick it up. Wow. I could just add a delay here and then start that. I'm not sure this is gonna give me what I want, but maybe. Yeah. The only thing is, too slow. It's fine. So 1 second, and I want the playback speed. if I just... Ooh. What if I just the playback speed? Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Just the playback to 5, and it should be... Yeah. Good. Good. Sorry guys, I'm just copying a link to my friend. Yeah, that does look good. Oh, whoa, wait. Yeah, no, not like that. Don't fade out. So just fade in. Let's put a sequence note here. No, I want simultaneously fade out the entire thing. I think. Yeah. What? Yeah. Mhm. And just make it slightly bit slower. I just leave it there so I can make some screenshots of iteration. Cool. I like it. The only thing that I think I need a change of is this. The third saying, basically. Here. Because, like, starting up like that, it's fine. Then you can start to move. And I think you need to wait just a bit. Like, doing this how did I end up here text in the middle of the bridge instead of at the beginning, because there is not many things happening on the bridge. So if I can put it in the middle of the bridge, it will give me, yeah, more stimulation to the player. Definitely. Okay, let's do that. And officially the prologue map is done. It's basically done. And if I didn't make any mistakes here, then yeah, I changed back everything. Those are connected. Yeah, one more thing, the music. Over 50. Let's open up this in Blueprint. This one changes it to 300 and that one changes it to 150, I believe. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, 150. Okay. So I'm gonna take out of this and just create another one. In the middle. And this is where the middle is. That guy. So if I go Prologue, honestly, it doesn't matter which one I duplicate. It's just easier that way, I think. So from this, I can delete that part. I don't need a sequence in that case now. And here, I don't need the first part. Just that. I don't need a delay either. And this guy here. $60, I believe, and 10. Am I sure this is the middle? It doesn't feel like it's the middle. Oops. That. Yeah. Cool. One last thing try to figure out is to fade out the music. But because for reasons I put the actual music file on the map. It's there. I need to reference it. So it's fading out when that happens. So what I could do, I guess, open blueprint, Make a boolean is prologue ending. Prologue, yeah. I set this boolean to true. It might be a bit jank, to be completely honest with you. Because then I can make a reference of this in here. Create reference is get, and if it's true. Unfortunately, I have to do it in tick, and my only problem with this, it might do it once. Yeah, it should work. Even on a tick, this should work. Fade out. Zero. And fade duration 8 seconds. 8 seconds. It might be not the most efficient way to fade out the music. Probably not the most efficient way. It works. It works. The only thing is, do I have, yeah, I still have the correct position on my desktop. I need to adjust it. So holy crap, it's already 4 o'clock. Put this guy here. Gal. Okay. Calculating. Closing. So I wait here 3.5 sec. So if I am to wait here 3.5 sec as well with that, just not doing these thing. Yeah, it's fine. Has to be shorter. And one thing I don't like, when you hit that trigger box, you stop immediately. Good, good. The music is now good. Which is great. Which is great. The only thing I don't like here, if you reach that trigger box, it stops you immediately. Instead of that, I would like to gradually stop. So where is that thing? So instead of disabling the the input, sorry, or before disabling the input, I might just take a timeline slowing down my character to 0 and then disabling the input. Let's try out this solution. So I take all of these, move it there with that, somewhere here, and I take character movement component down here. I can close this. Just to speed things up, I usually copy paste my own code. I'm not writing my own code twice, 3 times. Because I've done this timeline thing here already. So I take that. Yeah, I need more space. Sure. Readable. So I do this, and from... What's the last one? 250, 150 to 0. Not the perfect solution. Yeah. First, this one is 1. So it happens quicker. Crap. No. No. Not like that. Because it doesn't really stop me. Or I could try value of 750. Okay. How does it look? Nickname. What GPU do you have? I have a 1070. How does this look, guys? That's stopping. Is it better than a full stop? I don't know, not really. Okay, again, and just wait a bit. Also, my movement speed at the moment is not 150. So if I just take this in here, take this off, and 150, because that's the movement speed I am at the end of this whole thing. No, it's not it's not 150. It's 300. Somewhere I'm taking it to 150. I think. I clearly remember doing that. 300. Might do it here, to be honest. Where the boss one. Yeah, 150. So it's 150. My walk speed. From 150, that's fine. My question is then, why this one doesn't work? Or I'm just being completely stupid here. And it does work. Let's go back to the original position. I think it does work, but not entirely sure, to be honest. Does the camera goes back? Yeah. Cool. Okay. And just for debugging purposes, take this and tell me your walk speed in a print string. Thank you. Put everything back together. This one goes here. That one goes there. The third, second, yeah, third. Okay. So well, if you don't connect to the right node, you won't see a thing. So again, start 600, that's fine. It goes down 450. Then we can start going, and on this trigger it goes down to 300. We have another one coming up. yeah. Where is that? Where's that volume? This one. Ah, haha. Okay. Again, if you don't connect the nodes, it won't do anything. We have 450. Now goes to 300. Now goes to 150. Yeah. And because I stopped there, I need to take away this guy a bit further, like this. Let's go again, and don't mind just yet the subtitle. It's squashing together because I have a timeline afterwards. No, sorry, before the text I have a timeline, yeah. So I need to separate the two with a sequence again. And one thing that I don't like, it's basically because I'm moving so slow. The camera starts to move. Even before I actually stop. So somewhere here. Yeah, no. No. Crap. 200. Don't do this whole thing. Definitely not do this. immediately go there. Yeah. So we're coming this slow. Yeah, sorry. 300. So we slow down a bit again, and we end up here. Let's try the original again. I just don't like the full stop here. So when you do this, no. Nope. Nope. Even with timeline of, I think, like that, it just won't make a difference. Yeah. Okay. So instead of timeline, another idea. So that won't work. We just know that. Disable input is fine, but before we do that, I just introduce a slight delay. So 300, then 200. Okay, what's the difference without the delay node? Just come in, casually come in. Yeah, maybe that slight delay node is actually working well. yeah, that's it. Honestly, that's it. Just a slight delay node there that I need. And just make sure that I connect every other nodes here. Take off this debugging node. Actually, gonna comment it debugging. The character back to its original position. Before I do that, I just quickly check if it looks if it looks okay in the scene. Okay, I forgot to connect another node after this. Yeah. So I just change if the camera is in the right position. Yeah, it feels okay. I might be able to move the camera a bit further away than this. Here 13. Good, good. Like that. I copy this back. Camera is there. Cool. Okay. This is it for today. It's been a really long stream, I know. I'm tired as well. So, just to wrap it up, today I actually sat down and finished the prologue map. So in the next stream, I'm going to try and do the loading screen, but not just a widget loading screen like opening the level while I'm showing a widget. No, I'm gonna try and do the level streaming. I need to follow a tutorial, not gonna lie. I haven't used level streaming before, so on the stream I probably going to fail a lot because I don't have a player start because of the camera. The camera has a soft reference to the player follow, so I don't know. I might be able to reference the character in the blueprint, but it has to be on construct. Yeah, we see. But I actually need level streaming instead of opening the level, because in this game, as you will see later on, you will be able to collect red orbs, and those red orbs are there for you to buy skills. Basically, those are the currency in this game, and you can get red orbs by defeating enemies or finding hidden stashes, and you can also get some by destroying some boxes. So that's the plan. I'm gonna work tomorrow, and on Friday I think I will have a meeting with my mentor. So the next stream is probably on a Saturday morning. Probably. I'm hoping you gonna come again and tag along. It was really great today. I met new people, and I appreciate your support and just, you know, just to be here with me. I really appreciate that. And let's just close this stream by me playing through this level from the beginning till the end. That's it. I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. These kind of streams. Catch you in the next, I guess.